Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome. Just getting a little bit late, but I'm getting the technical stuff kind of worked out here a little bit with the stream and everything. I thought I was having a problem on live space there, but it looks like it's actually working, so I think we're good there. And I think we're good everywhere else as well, at least from what I can tell. So yeah, cool stuff. Anyway, gonna do some coding today, friends. We're doing some coding, and I've got some. I've made a few changes. Made a few changes off camera. Okay, there we go. So just making sure everything looks right here. And I think everything's good. Alright. Anyway, friends. Welcome. I hope everyone's having a good had a good start to their weekend and all those things. And having a good weekend in general. So what was it? Tuesday night? This whole week's been just all over the place. Tuesday night we were working on getting the Docker images working, and we almost got there. The problem I was having was that the two containers were not able to talk to one another. I'm happy to report that I've got that working now, and I basically did it by just ditching the whole Docker Compose thing, because apparently this plugin just does not handle Docker Compose well at all. We'll be getting rid of the Docker Compose YAML file. It's not needed anymore. And what I did was I basically copied all those things over and put them into here as parameters to the configuration to the plugin. So like the restart policy, the ports, the volume, the spin up, and other things. The other stuff is about the same. I figured out how this network stuff works, and I created a custom network that allows the database server and the app server to talk to one another, as well as allowing you to hit it from your local host, which is good. Which means as it stands right now. And then also I'm bringing in basically where is it at here? I just gave it an environment property file, or hex properties file, which is from the output directory, so it's going to be the one that's resolved into whatever file it's supposed to be. Have whatever settings in it, whether it's the secret keys.property settings or prod.property settings, depending on what profile you're running under. So that should all be worked out there. I did have to change a few things around, so for instance in the liquid-based properties, I made this have the URL more fleshed out so that I could say localhost here, or we can change this as needed. But that's there. I think I will probably change this. My whole goal is to not have to have 5 different files that people have to change if they want to move things around. So I'll probably make this a parameter. I just wanted to test it this way to make sure it was working, and it is. The weird thing with this is that it's this is pointing to localhost because it's running from the Maven command line, whereas in the container itself I have it set for the app server is set for hex-db, because that's what it is known by on that container's networking thing that is set up. So That's why I needed to sort of do two different properties for it. But the migrations are working, and now the app server as well is working from the. You can see I created a user successfully, and now we can see their settings and stuff. The one thing I want to do is I need to copy this over for the do the same thing for the Greenmail test GUI, so that we can have that running and have the tests running fine for us. And I think the Greenmail, I mean, it's personally, I'm probably going to stick to running Tomcat locally for my purposes. Oh, that's the other thing. I did not set this up for debug. I need to set the debug port on Tomcat, which should be just an environment variable, the Java ops environment variable for that. And I just have to expose that port. So we have to do that. Just that if you are running this and you want to run it completely in the container, you'll be able to debug anything running in the container as well. And I've got the log files and stuff servicing inside the project. So when the container runs, it will throw all of its logs here under the logs folder, which is good. So you don't have to go searching around for it. Find that, and I have it get ignored as well, so you won't inadvertently, check in logs and all that stuff. So that's good from that perspective. I had to sort of make a little bit of a guess as to where things were going to go. The way I have this set up is I have it set up under the assumption that your IDE, if your IDE builds classes, which most of the Java-based IDEs do, when you say build project, they'll run and build the classes for you. As long as you've got your project build directory set to target classes /target/classes underneath your project, everything will work fine. Which means you can do, whenever you run a build, it will redeploy on the app server, on the container. Tomcat container will redeploy the app based on the new classes that were built. And I gave that a little bit of a test on Tuesday. That seemed to be working okay. More importantly, making changes to the web pages, I believe, works, because I'm pulling those directly from the source path there. So you'll still be able to hopefully change web page stuff without having to do a whole recompile and all that stuff, and see the results happen immediately. We can test that right now. In fact, we can probably test that right now. So if I go here and I say go views and go index, and I'll just say we'll just say, like, we'll just put a thing here, bold test, save that. Then when I come over here and I refresh, see, yeah, it's picking up immediately, which is good. Very good stuff there. So I got that kind of orchestrated. It's not, by any stretch of imagination, it's not perfect. There's still a lot of stuff that can be done. I think there's probably some way for me to kind of streamline it a little bit better. I would imagine. Hey, Tarek, welcome. It's probably a way for me to streamline it a little bit better, but I think for a first pass, this is okay-ish. It's going pretty good. It's going pretty good. Making some progress. How you doing? Doing well? I think so yeah, that's make it a casino app. Oh, nice. Nice. So I think, yeah. I think I'm gonna commit what I've got because I think it's working. I mean, let's get the debug port running, obviously, and test that because that's very important for development environment. But otherwise, I can probably kind of put a thumbtack in that in the Docker stuff and have it actually be okay-ish. I have to check I have to update the README as well, I think. Yeah, I mean, there's some updates I have to make here, like especially this, because this is, I've changed it around a bit to where we've got like one command line that will help out with that. And it will generate the SSL key store and run the migration scripts and all of that stuff. And then email GUI project, just gonna make that another Docker container, another Tomcat Docker container. Pretty much set it up the same exact way. I'm just gonna copy over what I've got. It'll be set up very similarly, and it's gonna register itself on the same network, and then that way you can use that to test all email as the email server, and that'll be good. That'll be good. I hope, hopefully. Hopefully all that works out. So try to get this going, and I know I think there's some pull requests as well, but I'm going to put those off until I get my stuff in here. The same is true for, I think Email GUI has at least one pull request. I'll have to do a few more there. So cool. Let's get this we're almost there with this. So let's get this sort of worked out, and then we'll get back to the OAuth stuff. Be nice. So let's go and do this. So I want to go here, and I don't need it for the DB, but I need it for the app here. And I think I'm just gonna give it the parameters. So I think it's you see here, we'll go to Tomcat, and I think they have them here somewhere. Tomcat Jerry Home. I think I just have to set Java ops. Yeah, I think I just have to set the Java ops environment variable. Let's see what we got. Tomcat Java op debug. Restock it. It's Catalina. Okay, that works. Yeah. So I think it's just debug. This. There's 8,000. I mean, that 8,000 is fine. So image. Where did I put the environment? It's under run, right? So environment. That 8,000. Right. And should expose ports 1,000. There we go. Alright, so that should allow us to do the debugging. Attach our debugger there. Yeah, that should do it. What else? Save that. I think it's just a matter of testing that now. So we go do this. Port is already out. Oh, okay. Because it created a new container, so getting rid of the old one. Ah, okay. So that's not gonna work. All right. That's because the other one was still running, right? Probably. All right, well, that's fine. Have to delete your containers. No biggie. Excellent. So did it create a brand new volume too? Oh, okay, I guess it deleted the volume when I deleted the container, which makes sense. Yeah. This is part of it, not exposed on the host. Alright, so theoretically I should be able to connect to the app on port 8000 here. So I go debug configurations and remote Java application. Socket attached localhost 8000. I'm not going to allow termination. Before I apply, do Docker next app. Apply and debug. Failed to connect to remote VM. Alright, so that's not quite working. Okay. So if I look at the, can I look at the terminal. Catalan ops are set. Hmm. Key stock address 8000. Yes. Hmm. Wonder if there's something in the logs. No, because it was just straight up refused. I have 8,000 open. Oh, is it? Is it TCP? Probably TCP. It's gotta be TCP, I think, not UDP. All right. Hmm. Debugging Tomcat. Why do they have a separate? It just work? Let's update Docker file. I mean, they're setting directly there. Java tool options? That's something. See, I always thought it was Java, not Catalina. I think it is Java. Let me switch that. See if that picks it up better. I mean, it would make sense if it was calculated up, but you're really giving the options to the JVM, not to the shell script for Tomcat, though. Weird. Oh, I wonder if do I have something in the servlet XML that's like overriding that? Don't. I do. No. No, I definitely don't. Let's see if others have just run into this particular problem. Everybody just keeps setting that as the environment variables with the JPDA around. How do I add a run condition there? I guess I have to do... I guess by default it uses whatever the default thing is, right? So... where do I specify the run conditions? Ah, here we go, command. So, run. Is that, and then I guess we just set the JPDA arguments like they have there. How weird. I'm surprised it didn't take it the other way, but I guess the Docker container is very locked down. So also, I mean, it's using the piled Linux stuff too for speed. So I guess it makes sense that it's causing me to go through a different hoop here than I would normally. Not good. Right, okay. And then let's set up full. We have that set over here and stop these. Start us up again. See what we get. Okay, so far so good. And I connect to my debugger. No. We'll host 8,000. Why does that not work? Closing that port. It's otherwise running, right? Looks like it. Did it run the command that I told to run? Yeah, here it is. Listening for transport DT socket address 8000. That's right. That's what is listening. It is doing the debug. It is listening on there. So why can't I connect to port 8000? We'll host 8000. Not gonna attach. No, I'm getting this error even despite it having, despite it saying that it was running. Okay, have that there. This is not allowing external connection unless it's listening on at this environment variable. Regularly without the JPA. Oh, so now it's like you gotta put it as JPDA up. Give it everything. Address 000. Okay. Guess we'll try that. That's what JPDA ops. Try again. At some point we'll get this. At some point this will all make sense. I think it attached, all right. I think it attached that time. Debug. Yeah, here it is. It's attached to it. Cool. Okay, so that's now working. Awesome. All right, so the debug is working now. After 12 attempts. Nothing ever works on the first attempt, apparently. All right. So I have that. We'll save that. Let's get rid of the Docker Compose YAML goes away. Not being used anymore. The rest stays. And went over to Greenmail GUI here, and what I want to do is I have to grab this whole plugin configuration and just get rid of the database one because I don't need that. Okay, grab this, and then no GUI POM here. A plugin for the mix. Okay, so get rid of HexDB image. I don't need that on this one. And then this will be Greenmail app. Cool. I gotta pull the user level Tomcat const over. We got local key store there. And then I gotta pull this, copy that. Up here I gotta modify it. As well. Store XML key store is there. Debug ports. And then I want this to join the hex network as Greenmail app. Doesn't depend on anything. I think the port is 10. Well, we'll have 8,000 for debug, 8080, 8443, 8005 just a server port, and then I think there's 10025, I think. What I called it for the mail port. Let's see. All this has to change slightly, so it'll be local Tomcat web apps. GUI. GUI. File name, okay. This, file name is going to be the project name. Is that? I think instead of that, it's going to be $, project, artifact, and then artifact ID, and then version, right? Dash version. Artifact ID dash and project dot version. Those all stay the same for that one little change there. All the folder structures are the same. Yeah. Yeah. Key store. Tomcat conf. Greenmail app. Okay. And the important part here is, okay, it's going to register itself on the hex network as Greenmail dash. I have to refer to it as that in our email configuration in order for that to work properly. Oh, there's going to be a problem. These ports are going to conflict. So I need to choose a different host port. The port is it client then host or host then client? Port mapping. Okay, 18080 would be on the Docker host and mapped port 8080. Okay, that's what I need. So the first one is the host. So we'll say, like 18,000. Sure, why not? 18080. We'll just add one to these. 18443. 18005 and then 10025 should be fine. The way it is. 18080 43. Yeah, okay. Okay. I think that works all right. I gotta change this though. That should be. Oh no, 8000. No, 8000 is correct because this is on the client, and that's being mapped down here to 18,000. Okay. Yeah, no, I think that's fine. So yeah, I guess we'll give this a whirl. I gotta fix the server XML so that it points to Greenmail GUI. As the document base. That should be it. These other containers are running, right? So I should be able to do this with those containers running too, because it should be only taking care of itself. So do Maven clean install Docker build, Docker start, and no liquid base, no database. Oh, I forgot to bring the variables over. That's what's happening there. So also, I was thinking about something while that was running. Did I? No, the external environment thing was for the database. Okay, external environment file was for database. So I think we're good there. I just forgot to bring these properties over. If I can find them. Here it is. I think I just need those two, Tomcat app and Tomcat JDK. Okay. Yeah, I think that's everything there. Okay, built image, Greenmail app, latest. So we have that there. If I go to, here's Hex. This is still running, right? Then if I go to localhost 18443. There we go. Okay, mapped on there. Interestingly, it mapped it to the root. Which I didn't tell it to do. But I guess because it's the only thing deployed, it did that. So if I go green now, GUI. Yeah, okay. I guess because it's the only app that got deployed, it automatically exposed it as the root app, which is fair. Although I wonder if that would mess up. Would probably mess up my links and stuff. Maybe, I don't know. I guess it's easy enough to find out. Like if I click here, it takes me there. Well, we'll see once I get email sending. So then with that, I just have to point my email at this one. So let's go hide this just for a second while I open up my secret keys here, and I point email host to green mail app here. Email app, I think that works. I should be able to just, I guess, stop and restart the containers, or stop and restart the app container. And it should just pick it up now. So if I go to, let me move these so that they're both next to one another. I go here. I'll log in. User 1. Then I get my password. I guess it didn't update the password properly. All right, let's just register another user. The hell with it. To the user to s.com and 3py to 8 here. Register. Boom. Edit. That. And save. Hopefully. Where did the thing go? Okay, right here. Go here. So if I log in now, user 2, password will say remember. Okay, we're logged in. Now, because we created that user, there should be a email here. There isn't, so it didn't pick up that. Right, that makes sense. Yeah, I'm fooling myself. But it didn't pick up that because it needed to be recompiled. Because it's that file is not the file that ends up in the container. It's the file that it's the hex properties that gets generated from it that ends up in the container. I need to regenerate that, which actually should be able to just do a might work. If I just do Maven resources. Over here. Store. So if I did user local Tomcat web app X web inf classes. All right, let me hide this for just a second here. Okay, so it is copied over now. Just by my doing that. Just fantastic. You don't have to run a full build, you just have to tell Maven to copy the resources over. Which means if I come in here, still logged in, so if I go settings, I say resend validation email, and I come over here and I refresh. I see nothing. Wait, did I put the right thing in there? Hang on. Hang on 1 second here. Something. Did I put the right thing in there? Yeah, I did. I think I did. Okay, so... where's the network at here? Email dash app. Yeah, I put it in there. So, Docker network back. It's in there. In the network. 3 containers are registered with that network. So interesting. They're connected to the network. They should see each other. I do have them as an alias. I wonder... Oh, yeah, let me restart the app. Because the file changed, but I don't think I restarted the app after the file change, and that file is not monitored for changes. Like it's just read once when the app starts up, and then so that might be what's throwing me off here. All right, we're still logged in, which is good. We go here, we say resend validation email. I never set like a test message or anything on that. That's a little bit weird, but or is it just not doing anything? It seems like it's just not doing anything. Logs, xlog. Connection refused. $10025. All right. 10025. What is the port and then 10025? That's weird, but connect. Oh. Nice Greenmail dash app. Huh. Why, it's weird because I have this set up the exact same way as the other one. I think I have it hard coded for that port. Like there's no properties file right now over here. I mean, eventually I want to have a properties file, but right now I just have that port hard coded open. Let me check the thing again here. Interesting. So it was just plain refused. Huh. What could be causing that? I mean, is this? I would think it. I mean, if I do an inspect on the network, it's there. It's registered in the network. So why would it? Timed out. What is it saying? Connection refused. Yeah, it just says flat out connection refused. TP transport. I mean, SMTP is TCP, right? Let me choose to implement the TCP protocol. It's only listed for TCP and not UDP. Okay. Yeah. So that should be fine. I wonder. So ooh, excuse me. Why are you refusing to work? Email app is there. Got an IP address. I can hit it. It's trying to connect to it. Oh, trying to connect to it. It's getting connection refused. But I have the port open. I'm stumped by that one. I don't know why that... I mean, it works in one case, but doesn't work in this case. Unless there's kind of error here at firing up. I don't see, but everything seems to be fine. I mean, if I... That doesn't help me. I mean, I can... Like, I'll be able to hit 10 out of 25 regardless because I'm on the host. I mean, I guess I could make sure that it's up. If I do a... telnet will host 10.25 connection closed. Oh. Connected and immediately closed out the connection. Why is that? And that should be the correct port, right? Yeah, 10.25. I haven't changed that at all. Data model. Yeah, 10.025. Oh. Default hosts. Bind address. Maybe that's what. Maybe I gotta do 0.0.0.0 for that to work. The local host in the yeah. See if this clean does the redeploy. Adder's already in use. Can I open server socket for 0.0.0.10.0.25? Restart. Open server socket. I said star, maybe. Yeah, I do that. Probably forgot about that too. Or not? It reloaded. Is this still working here? Okay. Guessing that's still using the connection. Oh, I got other problems happening here. Oh, I think it, when I said clean build, I built both projects, didn't I? Yeah, I built the entire workspace. Whoops. That's why, that's why problems are abounding here. Let's, this out for a second. And Go back here. X that. Start that. Okay, server startup. Nothing over there. Oh. Do that again. But I don't see. No stack trace. Oh, there it is. Immediately closed out. So it's just having issues right now. Okay. Bind address. Email bind address. Maybe there's a. I have an idea here. Oh, let's set email host name to 0000. No, I feel like that's 0000. I feel like it would be that. Even though it was giving a problem with it. Bind address. Oh, if the bind address is null, it assumes local host. Does 127.0.0.1. Public default host address is 0000. Yeah, that's what I want. 0. Yeah, because I want that to be, because local host would mean that it wouldn't publish itself, which is not what I want. I want it to be, I want it to bind to the public interface, so I can then see it through the other containers. So I end up building the whole project again anyway. Yeah, I said build the entire workspace. That's fine. Restart this one. There's already in use. Why does it think that? Saying address already in use. We're getting that. We're getting the address already in use. Oh wait, so saying it's already in use. We can't bind to it. Why would it already be in use other than that I am exposing that port? I shouldn't be doing anything. Let's stop this and delete it. And for the sake of argument, we'll rerun Maven here. No, it's the same address already in use. There's already use okay. No, hmm. Please stop everything here for a second. There's nothing. There's nothing listing on there. So, hmm. Yes, if I start this by itself. This address already in use. I mean, it's possible I'm somehow conflicting with another port, but doesn't seem likely. Hmm. Yeah, stumped on that right now. Weird. Very, very weird. I can try rebuilding everything and seeing if it just is some sort of fluke, or restarting the Docker engine. Do that. Need those. And then I will restart the engine. Do this first. That running. And then same thing here. Theoretically, these containers are all rebuilt now. All rebuilt from scratch. So we'll come in and okay. I have that. Use that. That was not correct, apparently. Did I not pick the right one here? Oh, oh, that's why. I deleted the database. There is no user 2 yet in the database. Five and 7 KH. Okay. We're logged in. We have a user. Email app was running, but it's not. Where is it? Oh, the connection happened. Mail from. Okay. So maybe there was just some kind of weird fluke there where it was still holding on to that other binding. So why doesn't this show? I see it in a log. Wait, what? Did I not see? Yeah. So quit our blah blah. This is just timely starting up. Okay. I did see one come in. And a new client connection. From 0 to 3, yeah, that's correct. It's definitely sending it over. But I'm not seeing it here. For some reason. Not showing up under the users. Actually, I shouldn't have logs here too. Yeah, logs. List. That was 2012. Now, that was a while ago. So that's there's not this. Doesn't feel like there's any other logs though. A little bit weird. Three. Oh, that is like I can't communicate. I can see communicate with it, but it's not stored. I wonder if there's something else. Did I make another like assumption here that's not right? It should be just storing them in memory. Yeah, this is all pretty straightforward stuff. Oh, sorry for the yawning. Just one of those days. Yeah, this is rather strange that this is not. I can see communicating with it, but then not showing anything. Get users. Oh, I wonder. I'm a post manager. Oh, I'm just doing the in memory store, right? List mailboxes star. Testing does not persist anything to disk. Okay. That's good. Why is it also not finding anything? Why is this? Robot. It's not. I mean, this is refreshing, right? What about? Oh, weird. It was basing it off the root context. When Docker, it's off the root context because why is that? Oh, is that because? Oh, well, I know why. I know why it's doing that. Yeah, this is why it's doing. That is why. I mean, having it on the root context is cool, but it doesn't. It's inconsistent. I don't want to be inconsistent between the Docker image and the just running it locally, because that just creates problems like just what I just saw there. So it did send it, and here it is. It's just somehow it had like two. I guess the context wasn't firing off somehow. It's very strange. I'm surprised it even worked at all. Like it was showing me anything. Very weird. Okay, let's see. Let's stop this. In fact, let's stop everything. Start everything back from scratch here. I'm going to delete all the images too. Just make sure everything is working from scratch here. Okay. So history, grep, Nealon. So what's 9/11? Okay, and then what? 13. Okay. Now we should be able to do a proper test here. So if I go 18443, nothing, that's correct. There's Greenmail GUI. Boom, okay, great. Over here, log in, there's no users in the system, so we gotta register. User 1. Copy that password. User 1 name. User 1 at test.com. PHG 2EE for EC7. Register. Boom, account created. Update that. We'll go back here and we'll go to login page. The user 1, password, remember, login. Boom, we're logged in as user 1. I come over to email here and refresh. We got an email that was generated. So I grab this URL, which actually is still correct, yeah. Yeah, that's gonna be an interesting one. I think it'll work. I think the way I'm generating that email won't be correct, but I have to make sure of that. Okay, so I have that. I come in here and I just pop that address in. Boom. Email successfully verified. Go to settings. Email's verified because it didn't say anything here. Cool. All right. So now let's go and make sure I can attach a debugger to it. So we'll duplicate this and we'll say Docker Greenmail. Yep. And this should be 18,000. Why debug? Looks like that attached. Let's see. It did? Cool. Alright. Disconnect from there. That's good. Debugging's working. This is mapping properly. This is working. And the main app can send email to this correctly, and we can see them. Okay. All right. So the whole shebang now can work in Docker. So developers have less of a less to cry about when I just say, okay, just run it in Docker now on your local machines. And the hot deploy works as well to an extent, as long as all that's being followed. Okay, so that is good stuff. I want to update the README. Down here. How I want to look. Okay, JDK19. Alright. Think. What has to change here? So this this is prerequisites for non-Docker local deployment. And then we'll say for this project can either follow the local deployment steps or use Docker or use the Docker deployment steps below. So we have that. I think it's Docker. What am I using? What version of Docker am I using here? We're at 21. Maybe. Just say 4.21 for now. Just to have something on there. OpenJDK 19. So initials setup. There too. So we'll say create a keys properties file under the root of the project. And fill in the appropriate values below. Project, then copy and fill in the appropriate properties below. Three, 1, 2, 3. So I gotta grab the what am I doing here? Mod properties. The to password for Postgres user if using Docker container. Database name. You can just call it Hex. User. Password. Database port is 30 something. 30 something. Copy. Or it's 5432. I mean, it could be that too. Could be that too. Database server. So this will be this will be local host. Yeah, DB server will just be a little host here. So I guess this since we're doing it for this is initial setup for Docker local deployment. Okay, so this would be XDB. And the database URL, I have to grab this one. I have to hide this for 1 second here. Make sure I have this correct. All right, let's back up here. So it will be this. Memory key. Email host would be green mail at the 10.025. This I think is true, and next automated email. There. That's right, okay. I wonder how I forget the maximum size of those keys though. Did I make them? I think that one is E5. $90. $590. All right, so I forgot about these two. Should have those. This. Okay, I think I can do this again. All right. I had that in the database stuff. I forgot about it. Oh, so we got that in there. I'm still gonna need a property for liquid base. Think that's true. Yeah, because it's got the TV server is that we'll stay liquid based DB server. And that would be local host for that. Make sure that's in there, and then that'll have to be the case for all the other one too. That's fine. All right, so we have that. That's the global deployment. Let me make sure. Grab that and liquid-based properties down. I guess the liquid-based properties would have to, yeah, would have to be in here. Yeah. Do that. So that's, so we don't have to change this file at all to change the other things. I guess the DB test server would be XDB as well. We have those sets. Okay, so that's Docker level deployment. And then run this. Right, so it's really finish that up. To initialize our database. Let's perform the initial build of the Docker containers, the creation of the database, and the creation of the dev SSL certs. Run the following. So name and clean. And clean install Docker build, Docker start, liquid base updates. Install Docker build, Docker start, liquid base. All right. So, all right. Perform. This will build. Yeah, this is a run. Say, actually, let's say, 2, 3, 4. No. The notes. Should be able to start, stop, restart the Docker containers either after this initial build using either the command, using the normal Docker tools. Command line. The app server exposes several volumes into the development into the project base folder. If your IDE of choice compiles classes to target classes, then they will automatically be redeployed into the running Tomcat Docker container. Similarly, changes made to the project's HTML, CSS, JS file are automatically picked up by the running Docker instance. The app server logs are available under the logs folder in the project base folder. You wish to make changes to the Tomcat server XML file A copy of it is under the conf folder in the project base, and will be picked up automatically. Will be copied to the container on the next Dr. Bill command. Oh, did I put the agreement at? Yeah, okay. If you wish to test email, the brain mail GUI or mail GUI project can also be deployed to Doctor. That project page for more. Yeah. Okay. Details. What else? What else we got going on here? I think that's about it there for now. The GUI base there. Alright. Make sure I fix that. I don't know if I copied that wrong. I did. Where did I put that? Next properties. Put that in here. I didn't put that in here. No, it just has to be in prod properties here. I gotta put that in the keys. That and that. That. Okay, bring this back up again. Cool. All right, so have those in place. What else? What else do I have going on here? So I have that. Have that there. Where's the command at again? Okay, I spelled it right there in the command. Okay. Cool. Alright, I'll just move this down. I keep all these together. Hold deployment. Grab that. Just be blank. And a blank. A host. Localhost, and then localhost here as well. That good. I'm gonna say to initialize project and generate dev SL key for run the following. That this one will just be Maven clean install. need to, before I do that, I want to create a Postgres database. Create 2 Postgres databases that match the name information you applied in file above. You can also run actually run the following command. Maven resources. Run the what is it? Target classes. XDVNet message. Yeah, okay. Excuse me. Okay, it did. Our class is that. Okay, so if I do that, so tell them to run that file. Where's the thing? Run the target class is each file. On Windows, you can copy the statements out. Run them in PG admin. To create the databases and users. Okay. Initialize project, generate div SSL store, and run the database migrations. That. Okay. That does that. Configure Tomcat server XML. Configuration. Nice project directory. Got the project files downloaded from GitHub. Blah blah. E. Must be run via Maven. Okay. Okay, and that's, let me do this for both of those. Both this one and here. Let's see, application running at localhost 8443, and if you actually deploy, that will be at 18443. Email GUI. Another space here. And then for this is the 8443 is the same. Doing check style. Okay. Save that. Alright, we have that in there. Then I'll need something similar for the Greenmail GUI. Somewhat similar. So on here, readme. So email GUI. GUI other for existing email thing and viewing email during development of an application. I don't think I have this out there on that thing. We'll leave this out for now. You follow the local deployment steps, or use a Docker deployment tool. Docker. So the initial setup is none of this right now. this. And this would just be Maven clean. Oh, Docker build, Docker start. No local base. Target. This. Yeah. Will automatically register itself into the network Docker network. So the other X app related containers can communicate with it. Host and now GUI 19 Tomcat 10.1 Maven. I guess, oh, you know, technically you need Maven for the Docker too. You need Maven one way or the other. And I guess if we're going to say you need Maven, you should also have JK19 because you're going to need to compile. That's it for that. Hey, ZeroFX, welcome. Welcome. How are you doing today? So I have that. Network. Build Docker start. Non-Docker. We don't need Postgre. Just ordered a new server. I'm doing pretty good. I am doing pretty good. It's kind of, I managed somehow, after much problems, I've managed to get the applications I'm working on to deploy to Docker containers and be able to talk to one another. And I've tried to make it in such a way that it's like everything's based off the Maven build, so hopefully it's really simple to try to just get it to work. But it's still a little bit, there's a little bit of jank there. But you know, I would like the build command to not be 50 characters long, but you know, it's a start. I can tweak it from where we're at. Let's see. So this is Docker local deployment. So non-Docker. So for this one, we don't need. This is the Greenmail GUI, right? So this goes away. Don't need Postgre for that. You need Tomcats. You don't need a secret keys properties. Did I check out Baldur's Gate 3 yet? No, I've been saving it because I know that it's going to be like I've been watching people play it. So I'm well aware of a lot of the stuff going on in it and how good it is. But I've been kind of holding off until everybody kind of gets it out of their systems, and then I'm going to probably come in and play it. Have been co-oping it. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's I think the only real issue I've seen the community really complaining about is that with the co-op, you can't get rid of the co-op player. Like, you can't get them out of your party, so it kind of makes your party a little inflexible if they're not playing. But hopefully Larian can fix that, because that'd be fantastic. But yeah, it looks like a fantastic game. Yeah, you're stuck, but it's hurt. Yeah, exactly. But it looks fantastic. My problem is I wanted to wait for the initial wave to go. But we also have Starfield coming in September, and I'm definitely playing Starfield come hell or high water with, no matter how many other people on Twitch, in other words, are doing it. So it might be a couple months before I come back around to Baldur's Gate 3. But I definitely, it's something that I wanna play it. It's big. it's big and it's oafy, and I wanna, I'm not sure right now. Like, I don't know if I'm gonna stream it at all, or if it's just gonna be something that I do like on the side for the YouTube channel or something. About 20 hours in so far. Yeah. No, I've seen people spend 40 hours just in Act 1. So yeah, I know it's pretty big. So that's kind of what I've been debating. I'm in the, like, do I want to do it as a live stream, or do I want to, like, just do it as a recording that I then put on YouTube? Because then I can kind of tackle it, like, 2 hours at a time or something, or an hour at a time. Because I've started playing, like, Divinity Original Sin Enhanced Edition, the first one. I started playing that again and recording that locally without, doing a live stream of it. Because I've tried to play that game about 3 or 4 times. I've always stopped about halfway through. They got stuck. So I'm hoping by doing it non-live and just recording it, that it'll be a little bit, I'll be able to get through it, maybe. Because I want to eventually do Divinity Original Sin 2, which I haven't played either, which apparently is the much better the much better version of that. So I'd like to get those, like to get to those two, and they're all Larian. So it's a lot. There's a lot of RPG stuff, which is fantastic, but it's also a lot. It takes a lot of time to get through things anymore. I'm kind of glad when a game comes out and it's like, yeah, we're only like 10 hours. I'm like, oh, cool, finally. I'm happy with a 10-hour experience at this point. Sometimes, it just kind of gets a little crazy after a while. What do I want to do here? Don't need this. Still key store. Run the following. Install. Oh, you know, I don't have an SSL here. The path. I don't have the path on there. I should probably put those in there. Actually, you know what? I could just point them at the server XML that I have under. I have a server XML under conf now. For both of these. And you can just say, add this here. So what we'll do is we'll say, add the project to your Tomcat server XML for the next project. By adding this context tag after the one. Running at here, right there. Okay, so we have that. And let me see here. Something. Nice. No, I found it. I see it. Open our clients yesterday. Yes, that is. It looks like a closet that I would have put together. there's a ton of things just hanging off the wall by their wires that are kind of organized, sort of. Switching firewall just till yeah. I mean, it's okay. They had a lot of room, so they kind of spread everything out, but probably should have mounted the stuff that's just hanging, you know, instead of letting it hang by its cable. But you know, it's fine. You know, I'll say one thing though. They labeled some of the cables. I can see some labels there. So at least there was that. A $40 or I don't know, a $40 shelf. Yeah, I mean that too. But at least they labeled. It looks like they labeled a couple of the cables there anyway. So there's that. There was some saving grace there. That's pretty funny though. Yeah, that's pretty good. That is pretty good. I mean, surprisingly, they didn't have that much equipment in there. It looks like it must have been just a. So at least you didn't have to like sort through racks upon racks upon racks of things, you know. I mean, that's kind of the worst is when you go into a server closet and it's like you've got maybe 2 racks side by side and both front and back things. You know, things are hanging off the back and in front, and you can't get to the things in the back unless you squeeze through to get to them. You know what I mean? It's an off branch. They just use FortiGate for VPN. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, at least they didn't have like the front and back, you know, server racks and all that stuff. That just gets annoying. And loud. That's when you feel like you should go in with, you know, some kind of backup oxygen or something, because it's so freaking hot and loud and stuffy and everything else. I think that's everything. Yeah, I saw that. I saw the telephone lines there, the plain old telephone lines. Which was interesting because that's like, that reminded me of my first job. Hey Marcel, why do you want to make a 4th streaming service already? YouTube, Twitch, and Kick. There's far more than that, my friend. Far more than that. But it's really just doing it for a hobby. Just doing it for the fun of it. Making it open source, putting it out there, seeing if it can be done. You know, that kind of thing. I don't have any grand scheme or plans or anything like that. I just felt like writing some code, writing something together, put something, instead of always complaining about how all these services do things wrong. I figured I'd just throw my hat in and say, like, here's how I would do it. That kind of thing. So yeah, as Zero says there, I was helping another service called Glimish, and then they bit the bullet, so I just decided to go and just start a new one from scratch. See what happens. You know, it's something to do, something to just take my, you know, just to have something fun to do. You know, a project. But yeah, I was saying that the POTS wiring there reminded me of the my first job where we had dial-in modems. So we had a whole bank of dial-in modems that the school districts could dial into to get their internet access, because we were like an ISP, sort of. You know, well, I guess really were an ISP in many ways. And most of the school districts connected to us via like T1 lines and all that stuff, but they still maintained a bank of modems listening for dial-up, for 56K dial-up, for, you know, when teachers would go home and want to dial in to get their email and stuff. So that was fun times, just being in there, having those go off and stuff. Sounds like an interesting project, but just say it's rather insecure market if you meant it to be competitive. You know what I mean? Yeah, as Zero says, it's open source. Like, I wouldn't necessarily be able to make any kind of money off of it anyway. Because I work as a developer as a day job. So, and I have, like most developers, I have clauses that say like I can't do any like, what's the term? I can't take a job on the side, basically. Not non-compete, but no, I can't. No moonlighting, basically. So I can't take a job on the side and stuff like that. That's programming per se. Now, it's whether or not that would ever actually hold up in any kind of legal sense. I don't think it would, because I'm doing two completely different things. Like, my day job is a completely different industry has nothing to do with streaming at all. So there's an argument there that's like, there's no overlap. But, I don't, it's, I love my day job, so I don't need to piss anybody off there. So I would just do things. I have to kind of do things for free, basically, just to make sure that I'm not stepping on any toes. That's why it's open source. That's why it's free. That's why I don't bother. I'm not coming up with like a business plan or anything like that. Let somebody else deal with that. Someone else who wants to take the project and run with it once it gets to a point that it's actually usable, So none of that really bothers me. I mean, it was either that or make an emulator, because I like making emulators, and there's another market that's well serviced, So it's one or the other. I could go off and do. I suppose I could learn game development too, but my problem with that is I'm not an artist. I'm not a musician, so I could only do coding, and that's about it. And so what I'm going to produce is probably going to be pretty terrible as far as a game is concerned. So, I mean, I guess I could purchase all the assets and all that stuff, but that's a controversial thing too. CLI everything, yeah. Or do ASCII art for all the stuff. Like there was a Wing Commander game that was written by a fan-made game that was kind of a take, like a 2D top-down take on Wing Commander Privateer, and the fan did it all in ASCII art. So you fly around and you come up to a planet and you see the planet. It was colored, but it was made out of ASCII characters, and you could see it kind of rotating and stuff, and it was pretty cool. It was pretty neat. I forget I forget the name of that. It was like Wing Commander ASCII Privateer. ASCII sector. Here it is. Yeah, here we go. It's all ASCII art, which, hey, I mean, it works. It's pretty cool. It's still a game. But it's and it's technically was it top down or was it 3D? I want to say it was a top down and not just you're looking through the 3D, like 2.5D kind of thing. But yeah, I mean, they just kind of threw this together. So you know this is probably a programmer who's like, yeah, I can't really do any art, so I'm just gonna do the best I can with what I got. And it looks pretty darn good. I mean, all things considered. So, you know, this was 2007. Did they finished this? I'm pretty sure. Right? 2007. I don't know if they ever finished it. Yeah, they're like version 0.1. Yeah, crazy. I don't know if that ever got finished or not. That's a good question there. He had quite a lot done from what I understand. But yeah, anyway. Yeah, this is the kind of thing I would have to do if I did a game of any sort. All right. So I've got this written, and then I think down here I want to change the README. And I want to say there is a okay, and use the conf server.xml to configure Tomcat for the application. Just replace just make sure to point the certificates to the project directories of local key store JKS. Okay. And that way I can just use the server XML that's there that I use for the Docker deployments. Cool. I think that's good. So now let's go commit what I've got here, and then we can pull down the Pendabot's changes. See where we're at. So server XML, go up there, logs, ignore folder, go. Server XML is okay to put up there, right? It's just like, yeah, there's nothing sensitive in there, so I'll put these in there. Service, readme. Okay. So Dockerize the project and updated the readme file. That out there. Okay, so that. And now this one. I got rid of Docker Compose. Properties, okay. Finish Dockerizing the project. That cool. Okay. So that is now out there. So is this. Over here. Oh, I guess I better that prerequisite in there too. So where was that at? Got to change that. You still need JK19 and Maven. With this. Okay, so there you go. That's better. So that's the right. Okay. And looks like test passed. Also good. And this is, there's no tests that run on this project yet. So we're good there. All right, all that stuff's out there. All right, let's get these pull requests taken care of. So bump logback classic from 148 to 149. Probably repair, fix, fix typo. Okay, like it's pretty straightforward there. And review. So approve. And Font Awesome has updated 4.2. That's probably fine. So add review. Approve. Okay, delete that. So that's good. Make sure I pull that right now. Sweet. All right, that's all down. And then green mail GUI had some too. Oh, Logback Classic as well over here. Fine. That's and delete it. And we're good there. Go pull that. Boom. All right. We're in good shape now. Good shape. The next thing is to swap back to the OAuth stuff I was doing. So we're in the process of trying to get the OAuth working for. First of all, let's come over here. And so for me, I don't need. I'm going to use the database image because that's pretty convenient, but the other images I don't need. I'm going to shut them down. And I'm just going to deploy through my local Tomcat that I have set up here for the normal purposes. Hopefully I won't break anything that's going on with that stuff. What do I need here? So this, move that POM file there for right now. I need to switch to that branch. And I think what I want to do, yeah, switch to here. And let's rebase this. Package lock, really? I think these 642 is the only thing that changes there, right? Local version ours. Oh, is this the package lock? Oh, nobody cares about the package lock. Okay, so that'll fix itself. Alright, it's just package JSON that matters. Alright, so oh yeah, webcam is, let me get that. Sorry. Webcam does that time to time. Where's that here? There we go. Properties. React. Boom, there we go. And it's back. Thank you for letting me know. It's Elgato trash. All I can say about that. You know, it's a great, you know, the only reason I put up with it is it's a great picture, but it's I got Logitech C922 never had any problems with it. It just had a terrible picture. I don't know why. I don't know why Elgato can't do the same thing. Is this? Oh, this is Read Now GUI. I don't want that open. Now, so I'm looking for... Oh, this. Yeah, I don't think... There's webcams are usually bad in some way. Difficult to find good ones that don't suck or cost a fortune. Yeah. I mean, that's what it comes down to. I mean, like I said, the Logitech one I had, and I still have in box here, very stable, works great, didn't have any problems with it. It was just kind of crappy, picture-wise. Because like this Elgato one, like right now I don't have my lights on, and it's still doing a very decent job of seeing the green screen behind me and all that stuff. Whereas with the Logitech one, I basically had to have the light on all the time just so it could pick up the green screen, because it didn't do low light situations too well. So it's like a trade-off, between those two things. Do that. What does this say now? I guess I just copy this whole thing over. Or no, I don't even copy it over. I just say don't do anything. Why is it doing this? Weird. Weird did that for the merging. Push that out there. Is that in my thing here? My recent pushes. so that's correct. All this is new. Okay. That looks correct. We're going to change files. Yep, that looks correct. Alright. Just making sure. Also, let's squash what I've got here too. Rebase. Main interactively. And this. But that's annoying. I have to do that 50 times. Okay, so be squash now. Branch overwrite. And yeah, now it's just one commit with 11 change files. All right, good. Good stuff. Good stuff indeed. Okay, so I gotta remember where I was with the OAuth stuff here. I know we were doing the database, getting that together, or getting the not the database but the DAO layer together. So with that. And we this, that one's working now. That should be good. These are auth service. The password. Okay, I can't remember. Let's just close all these for a second and just open it fresh here. So we'll go to next security. And here we go. I know I left this in some kind of state here. Oh, I gotta do a maybe an update to bring these down. I'm on a different branch now. There we go. Those are down. Authenticated. Log out. So it was API filter chain, resource servers. Okay, and I was working on the repositories. So let's get back to where we were. Close some of these out along the way. That. And background processor delay. Watch. This is what I was looking at. Authorization code. Okay, yeah, this is where we were looking through stuff. Okay. I have to take a quick bio break, and I will be right back in 2 minutes, my friends. I wonder if the break screen is switched over or not. Aha, it is. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Let's see. What we got going on here? So, client registration. Right, there's authorization service and authorization consent service. Oh, I gotta run. There we go. All right, ran 3 more here, which is the auth ones. So now they should be in the database. Wait, what were they called? Auth to API logins. What I call debit. Auth to client registry, auth to authorization, auth to authorization consent. Okay. So what that? Oh, do I have to reconnect? Because the containers have been up and down. Maybe. What the freaking hell here? What is happening? Public tables. There it is. Auth to authorization. Why you know? Show me. Huh, there. I can't. For some reason it just couldn't resolve it. Weird. Alright, there's auth to authorization, and then select all from auth to authorization consent. And client registry, right? Okay. Good. Let's file somewhere. Yeah, why didn't it automatically open hex for me? That's weird. Let's try yeah, there we go. Where it didn't automatically open this. Usually it automatically opens the last thing you had open, but maybe I closed it. Anyway, so there's the tables that I care about, and then we were doing. Security client repository DAO, I think is what we were in the middle of. Or was it authorization DAO? Oh, it's authorization DAO. Okay. Right, I got as far as this and then I realized the token type is not consistent. Because this is, wait, no, it's a string. What were they doing? Oh, I was looking at the JDBC. I was looking at how this does things. And what was the... Yeah, this. So it was... That equals... Equals there. Oh, hey, Ask. I am working on OAuth 2 authorization stuff. I'm back to working on that. Trying to get have the API stuff for the live streaming service. Be able to take third-party clients via OAuth and all that stuff, and also do the mobile device through that. Separate from the normal site logins. So I'm just kind of trying to get the basics of that together. Trying to understand it as I go, kind of thing. I just got finished getting the project itself working now in Docker. So I have a proper ability to have like a development Docker environment. So hopefully people can spin up quickly and see everything working. And also do some development there, like you can do some hot deployments and stuff. So that took up a lot of time, but I think it's finally at a point where it's usable. So, yep. But that's what I'm doing. That is what I'm working on. Wait, is this not a... This is not a string, right? Is that what I ran into? Yeah, because we're doing parameter names, ID token is a string, and then this is OAuth 2 token type. This is probably an enum, right? No, it's a okay. It's an object. Okay, that's why I can't do just the. That's why they did if else if all the way down. That's terrible. It's super terrible. But it is what it is. Right, because error mapping needs the SQL parameters. I don't need to do that. I just need to put them in a Pojo. So token filter, ID token filter. Okay. We gotta do it the old-fashioned way here and say if token type save ourselves some typing here. Token type value. Value. So then we want off to parameter names state equals token type value. That's for filter. Okay. Here and there. Good. So access token value. All right. So what was after access token? So this one, ID token. What does that do? OIDC ID token value. Okay, very good. Very, very good. Alright. Look at that. What's the next one? ID token. Refresh token. Refresh token equals token type. Interesting. Okay. Another little twist there. What was the refresh token value? Then user code value, then device code value. Okay. That. User code and device code are both against token type get value. He's in here, parameter names, device code, all of that. User and device. Otherwise, that's it. There's no. I'm already doing here, so that's just the equal statements. I'm just combining these two things. Find my token. Statement filter. Column name, Kenne columns. Column name. And then the token goes in there. Alright, that's, I mean, I feel like I made that slightly more efficient than what they had there. Find my token. And then they have just a, and that. The authorization. I have the row mapper here, which I have to do, right? Or did I already do the row mapper for this? Next off to authorization mapper. Looks like I did that. And parameters mapper. Yeah, oh, got that too. Okay, so now I have this. I just put that there just so I could pull up that other class easily. And then it has to go into the security settings off to authorization service. I think it's just, I just provide it as a bean. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Just put client repository. Do I need... Wait. Yeah, OAuth2 authorization. Oh yeah, this implements that. So I just give it the DAO. Then client repository. I didn't have to give this a. I didn't have to give this a repository, did I? Or register client, the register client repository. But I see it going to it over here. You see OAuth2 authorization. Let's make sure I didn't miss something important here. Register client repository. So, when do they use this? Yeah, I'm just bringing the client repository in. Right, which is what they... Yeah, I'm just bringing it in my stuff here. It was used for the map. Oh, I know why. I remember why I choose, because it has to communicate between the two tables. It has to select something from one table and the other. That's why it has that. Got it. And I just auto-wired it so I don't have to present it. So that's fine. So over here, we just register the bean. Auth2 authorization service. Service. Is that how they named it here? They went all out and said Auth2 authorization service. Now, let's do off there. And we've got a wired in on that one. Just turn that. make that a gain. Alright, so that's the authorization service, and then there's one more, which is the smaller table. The consent service. That's good. Auth to authorization consent service. So we go to here, new class, off to authorization consent. Am I spelling consent right? SC, isn't it? C-O-N or S-E-N-T. C-O-N S-E-N-T. CAO. Service. Good. Okay. Longer. Okay, and then that table has query scribe here. Just 3 columns. Very good. Private static final string. Boom and boom. Sorry about that. Got to the mute fast enough. Coughing. Principal name. There goes there. If I'm not coughing, I'm yawning. What the hell is wrong with me? What the hell is wrong with me? Authorities. Here. And there. Okay, and then there was another thing here. Flipped in at the top, do concatenation easily. So that camel case, concatenate it. Excellent. All right, got that going. What else? All right, we want to see now. I want to see now what they do. So we'll say private ABC. Oh, severe thunderstorm warning. Great. ABC off consent service. So take a peek at this. And I'll get rid of that. Okay, what do we got here? So it's looking at the client repository again, so I can get rid of that. I don't need JVC operations either. Get rid of the constructor like they have. So I'll need both of those. So we'll go say private named parameter JVC template. And that is auto-wired. We need a registered client repository. That. Also, don't forget to make this a repository itself. Okay. We have those. What else do we need? So save just does find by ID to find an existing authorization consent. Save just determines what I need to do an insert or an update. Easy enough. So OAuth to authorization consent, find by ID. So update or insert. So do this like the other ones where I have a Pojo for it. New OAuth authorization consent Pojo and serializable. There's that. And what do we got going on here? Register client ID, principal name, and authorities. They're all strings. Yeah, they're all strings. Okay. Registered client ID. What was the other one? Principal name and then authorities. There we go. Generate getters and setters. Alright, that's good. Got that in place. So private boolean insert. I guess I'll just take a thing I just did. Pojo. right? And then we'll do private static final green insert tool. See here. What distro do I use? Right now on my Linux machine, I'm using Kubuntu. So it's Ubuntu with KDE for the front end, and I have it running on. Oh, hey, Zero Sleep, welcome. I have it running on a Microsoft Surface tablet, so I've got like a patched kernel running so that it can do the like attached keyboard and all that stuff. So that's what I'm using right now. I'm just most familiar with Ubuntu, and I like KDE better than GNOME, so I like it. KDE can get a little, despite all the years of development that KDE has had, especially with Plasma, it still has a little bit of it's still got a little bit of quirks. The problem I often have is I have the desktop mirrored, and for some reason, if I do something slightly out of order, it won't mirror the desktop anymore. It'll just forget that I said mirror it, and it will create it'll extend the desktop. And it's important that I mirror it because I'm capturing the display by mirroring the desktop over a I always forget the name of that cable. Data. I always forget the interface. I always want to say DVI, and it's not DVI. That's old. It's the much newer DisplayPort. That's the name of it. I have a DisplayPort cable going from it to my capture card, and then yeah, thanks Zero. I always forget that name for some reason. So I have the desktop mirrored so the DisplayPort can pick it up, and then I also have it mirrored over HDMI so that my monitor can show it. So I would connect it to the monitor via. It's funny. I went on Amazon, just got like crazy cables, but basically I have a USB-C to DisplayPort, and I have a USB-C to HDMI, so I can see it on the monitor here. And then I've got a thing called Borders, or I'm sorry, Barrier. I've got a Barrier running, which is a software KVM. So essentially, I'm using my keyboard and mouse for my main gaming computer. I have a hardware KVM too, but I don't have it plugged into the Surface because there's just not enough ports on it. So I'm using the software KVM over the network so that I can just move my mouse off this screen, and now I'm on another screen, and I can look at all my other computers that I've got going, and I got that going for me. Yeah, in fact, I think Barrier is a fork of Synergy, I believe. So yeah, it's exactly like that. And the nice thing about it too is it shares your clipboard. So I can copy paste from this computer and onto another computer, as long as it's text. If it's images, it doesn't really do it, but if it's text, you can copy paste. I've had a few issues with it with the Windows machine, where sometimes it just stops working and I have to just bounce the server on my main computer, and then it just picks up the copy paste again. But for the most part, it's been working good. The one I used to use, and if you're on Windows, I would suggest using mouse without borders. So that works really well on Windows machines, because not only does that support the copy paste with the clipboard, but it also supports the Windows key and some of the shortcuts there. This one doesn't yet. Like I can't do Windows L to lock my screens. I have to actually go and right click and say, okay, lock, and do it that way. It doesn't, at least I haven't been able to get that to work, but everything else has been fine. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. It works out really well. I highly recommend it. It's a lot easier than switching over with a hardware KVM, and it just works very well. Like I use that for work too, because I have my work laptop sitting up on a shelf, and I can just manipulate that from here, just sitting in my normal chair with my normal mouse and keyboard, and just go back and forth between that and my home computer, and it's just great. It's really great. I used to use Synergy, but I compiled myself because I didn't want to pay. It was kind of annoying. Didn't know there's a fork. Yeah, there's a free fork. The Barrier is a nice free fork out there. If I think it's, let me see if I can find it. Yeah, here it is. I'll put this in the chats. Hopefully it takes it, and here. That. Oh, it didn't. Oh, that's right. It doesn't transmit over to there. Here we go. Boom. There it is. So yeah, it's pretty good. Good stuff. You scoot your chair back and swivel 90 degrees to go from work to slacking, aka gaming. Yeah, it's I got to the point where I was like, I have 4 monitors set up, and this is a, motorized standing sitting desk. So I just I wanted to make sure I got everything into the big screens that I could get in there, and that's one of the reasons why I still use a 1080p monitor, because this monitor in front of me has every port known to man on the back of it. It can take HDMI, it can take DVI, it can take DisplayPort, it can take everything, and you can switch between them all. So that's the only reason why I still hang on to this thing, this Asus monitor, instead of going to. I should go to 1440 at some point, but it just has so many nice connections behind it that I'm like, I need all of these right now. Give me all the ports. Can never have too many screens. Well, that's what I say. That's the running gag at work, is we all needed a second monitor so that we could have the scrolling text monitor. That's the one you put all your logs on that you're tailing, and just let them tail on that monitor while you're working here. All your ports are mine. Yeah, exactly. All your ports belong to me. Your work setup is 2 1440 Dells on arm mounts, 1 portrait left, 1 center wide, and laptop on arm mount, shelf to the right. Yeah, I can see that. This is what I think my work is, like an HP thing, but it's it's. I thought it would be great to have 4 monitors, and it kind of is, but it's also hard to, I only really use 2 during the day. The 2 on top are really for just streaming, because it's where I've got my, I've got OBS up here. I've got an extra monitor over there for monitoring things, and I've got the chat on the side here. But it's I don't know. It's always that struggle to be like, can I just get one big monitor that's really wide and maybe a second one on top, or you get the 4 monitors, and I don't know. 4 monitors at work plus previous message. Yeah, I keep getting that problem too on Kick, where it's just like it just swallows up a message. You type your heart and soul out into a comment, and it just like goes to dev null and just disappears. And you're like, damn it, I don't want to retype that. Hoping for a day I can just use Apple's VR goggles and work from a lazy boy. Yeah, well, there you go. There you go. Oh, and thank you for the follow as well. Yeah, it's that's the one thing that I'm trying to figure out how I could do better, because there's times in the day where, like, I have a thing with my leg where it's like from sitting down all day, my leg swells, and it's really like there are times when, like, that's why I got the motorized desk, because there's times when I need to stand up and just kind of be standing, but there's times when I would be really nice if I could put my feet up, and I have a lazy boy setup where I can put the laptop on a thing that swivels over, and I could sit in the lazy boy with my feet up, but I have to disconnect so many things from the laptop and get it in there, and I gotta get the internet I gotta get the wireless turned on again on it and all kinds of stuff. I need to find a way to make that like super easy, because I don't think there's any dock for that particular laptop. Like, I don't think it has a docking port or anything. So I'm like, I need to find something that makes it like I can just kind of pick it up, take it with me, come back, plug it in, boom. I'm not unplugging 90 things and plugging 90 things back in again and all that stuff. So that's my next long-term goal, is to just get that going. So yeah, that's where I'm at with that. But yeah, no, so like this barrier thing is pretty darn good. When was the last 240? Was November 1st. They haven't had anything since I've downloaded it. But it works pretty good. They have it's a little bit, I mean, if you've used Synergy before, it's probably okay, but it took me a little bit to try to get it sort of set up, because you have to generate a SSL cert and everything. You don't necessarily have to, you can turn it off, but I had to generate one specific for it and get that set up, and then it takes a little bit of work. It's not like turnkey. It doesn't immediately work for you once you get it out of the box, but once you get it, it's okay. You have a Pi KVM sitting in a box, you need to play with that. Oh, there you go. Yeah, I've been doing the old debate of, like, I have a Pi sitting here on the desk that's just off right now, and I'm going through the ever-present debate of, do I turn it into a Pi hole, or do I just leave it as an emulation box, I mean, I guess I could do both, I suppose, but I just kind of, I've been thinking about it, because And the other thing, the problem with the pie hole is that it's more than I actually need. Like, the only place I'm really blocking ads is Twitch. And I'm doing it on principle. Because I'm completely pissed at them for changing their stuff around. And so, like, only over there do I actually, like, have ad block actively working. And it's like every month or so it kind of needs a tweak to keep working. Like, I have a user script that runs in uBlock Origin, and so it's like you have to keep kind of tweaking out a little bit. If you don't use Twitch, you don't have to block ads. It's true. It's true. Unfortunately, there are still a few people that I like to watch over there. So it's a difficult one. It's a difficult prospect. There are a couple of people who came over and streamed on Kick for a little bit, and then they're like, nah, I want to go back, and they went back to Twitch. And good people. It just, you know, they got to be where they're at, you know. That's the only problem. I don't blame them. I mean, I really wish that Kick would, like, there are two classes of people on Kick right now, and there's the ones that are in the circle jerk, and the rest of us. You know, and the ones in the circle jerk are happy as pie because they're getting their bag, and the rest of us are like, well, you know, we're all kind of banding together and trying to support each other, but, you know, we're all refugees from the bullshit, and we're getting nothing but bullshit. That's what bothers me about Kick right now. It's like, I can see that they're doing a lot of work. I can see that there's progress being made. I just wish they would stop bullshitting everybody about how they're going to make their money. Because there ain't no way they're going to be a non-profit or I mean, even if they're a non-profit, they still got to make money to cover their expenses, right? And they just keep saying, no, they keep avoiding the question. Like, they answer it, but they don't answer it, right? It's like, oh, we're always going to be this and that. But every time somebody asks, like, how are you going to make money off of this? They get kind of a non-answer. And I'm tired of the BS. Just give us just publish your damn business plan and call it a day. You know, like, if you don't have a business plan, then that's a problem. You know, because it bothers me. It's the biggest thing. It's the biggest thing that bothers me because you don't know how long you've got on the platform. Right? You don't know how long the platform's going to run. If the platform is not making money, then it's at some point it's either going to go away or it's going to get bought by someone that is making money. Right? And I just want to know what path they're going to go. Are they going to go down the path of, we intend on selling this to a higher, you know, to a bigger company? Great. Just let everybody know. Right? You know, we intend on selling this. This is our business plan. Or we intend on making money via these methods. Right? I'm tired of, like, the wishy-washy BS answers we get, which is, yeah, we're think, you know, we're always going to be about the streamers. We're always going to be about the streamers. Like, that's fine. You can be about the streamers, but you still gotta pay for the damn servers and stuff. So, how about you let us know how you're going to do that? Let us know how you're going to stick around. And maybe you'd get more people trying out the platform for real if you let everybody know how you're actually sticking around. Because right now, the people checking out the platform are people who really hate Twitch, like myself. People who are already are getting a bag, you know. It's just they're running off the back of gambling streamers right now. I suspect that's the case. Yeah, I mean that's the heart. That's the thing. Like, we can't get a real answer out of them, right? And so it's ripe for speculation because you can't get a real answer out of it. Like, how do you freaking, like, I want one of these big streamers that are in the circle jerk that have a, you know, a direct line to the heads of Kick, actually get them on and actually hold their feet to the fire and say, I'm not letting you go until you tell me exactly how you intend to make money to keep this site going. You know? Their investors are also gambling company owners. Yeah. I mean, we know that it's being funded right now by gambling stuff. And I don't, you know, investors are happy because of high returns. Are they? Are they though? I mean, that's what I'm. I guess. I mean, I guess they're happy about the. I guess they're happy about stake. And I guess they're happy that. I guess if they're looking at Kick as a advertisement for stake, then I guess they're happy from that perspective. But how long is that going to last, right? And I mean, Kick introduced settings to turn off the gambling streams and stuff, so you don't even see them anymore if you don't want to. Yeah. Gambling is eternal. Well, yeah, no, I'm not saying that gambling's not. I'm not saying that gambling's not eternal. I'm just saying, like, at what point do they not, like, at some point, like, because all these traded companies, right? Investors, all they want to see is they want to see profits hand over fist every quarter. And at what point are you not able to pull enough profits for several quarters in a row to keep the investors happy that you then have to go back and say, all right, why are we pissing away all this money on a streaming service that isn't making us anything, right? Like, that's kind of what I'm wondering about. If you see even a 20% jump in profit after investing in company, sure, I agree with that. I agree with that entirely. I don't know. It bothers me to see a company to my if you remove investment as stake, you lose all traction for live advertising because it's banned on other platforms. That's true. That is true, because this is really their primary advertisement platform. It would force a ban on it if funds are pulled. Yeah. I mean, I guess that's true. That this is they found a way to advertise that they lost when Twitch sort of kicked them to the curb. Yeah, so I guess from that perspective, yeah, maybe that's the explanation. Maybe that's why they're not in a rush to to tell anybody how they intend to make money, because they're just running off of advertisement budget. You know, basically it's just they're basically the advertising wing of it, I guess. Huh. It's difficult to have faith and confidence in anything so new and unproven. Well, and it's not necessarily that it's unproven and new. Like I always try out new stuff. Like I was streaming on Caffeine. I've streamed on a lot of different sites that no one has ever heard of. It's something new doesn't bother me so much. It's the fact that I know that this stuff costs a lot of money, right? And at some point, like in my mind, at some point the chickens are coming home to roost. Now that's not for probably a while, especially if, as Zerofex says, you know, this is their only advertising segment, right? The owners of the platform are unproven as being good stewards. Sure. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't help that the kind of talent that they're hiring doesn't exactly promote confidence in the platform either. But I mean, that's the other thing. Like, that's the other thing that I'm struggling to rock right now is you're hiring all this talent for millions upon millions of dollars, right? And some of it is funny money and some of it's actual money, because I suspect a lot of it is just like you're paying them in paper, like, you know, stock options or whatever, which is as good as nothing anyway. But it's the problem, and this was the thing with Mixer and Microsoft too. The problem is when you start paying out these huge contracts, you're now beholden to that for a while. If you want to keep those people on board year after year, and you want to keep that community there, you got to keep not just paying them what they were paying, but you got to keep increasing their pay every time their contract is up, right? You're now stuck. Like, oh, their contract might be 100 million for 2 years, but now, you know, the next 2 years, oh no, now they got you by the balls, right? Oh, now it's going to be 400 million, you know? So it's never like going down. I'm not talking engineering talent. I'm talking celebrity talent. Yeah. Yeah, no, not engineering. Just the faces of the site, the celebrities on the site, as it were. Some of the contracts aren't even exclusive. Well, I wouldn't make them exclusive either. If I was in their position, I wouldn't make them exclusive, because you're basically spiting your own face at that point, right? Because by having them not be exclusive, they can go and stream on Twitch and simultaneously and pull, theoretically, their crowd away from Twitch more and more, and say, oh look, I'm over on Kick, I'm doing all this stuff. We can kind of like pull them away a little bit further. They can simultaneously stream to YouTube and, you know, have that audience start to follow them elsewhere. You know, it's I don't necessarily think that that's a bad idea that they didn't make it exclusive. I think exclusivity is just a bad idea in general. Twitch, well, okay, with one asterisk, unless you are the market leader. If you're the market leader like Twitch, then exclusivity is the only thing keeping you on top, right? At that point, with some of this talent, right? Because it kind of cements your lead by having all that exclusivity stuff. But if you're an underdog, I can't see a real reason to have it, right? Let them stream wherever they want to stream. Let them pull as many people as they can pull. Make the foot rubs so awesome that they start talking to their streamer buddies and start getting their streamer buddies to come on over and try it out, and with the knowledge that they don't have to leave anything behind, right? Mixer used to be Beam. So Beam was homegrown. And then that was acquired by Microsoft and renamed Mixer. Yeah. So that's how that happened. I was actually, and I to this day kick myself because I had registered on Beam when it was just tiny, and there was like 5 streams on the homepage, and they were all doing Minecraft. And I didn't stream on there until they became Mixer, pretty much. So I was kicking myself that whole time. I could have gotten in on the ground floor there. That was great while it lasted. But yeah, I don't know. It's stuff like that I just, and this is why I don't. This is why I'm like always saying that I'm just better off as just a code monkey. This is why I stay in my code monkey circle, because this whole spreadsheet monkey, PowerPoint monkey, hashtag monkey stuff, I just can't sometimes comprehend it, I just can't. It seems illogical, and yet somehow they make things work. Somehow it just kind of works out, and I don't know how that happens. Because that's kind of the, I am without words sometimes. This is one of those things where I just, for my own benefit, I wish they would say what they're doing and why and how they're doing it, and just be transparent about it. But I also understand that I understand that there's a lot of naivete out there. And there's a lot of people who are waiting for that one nugget of information. But not only is there naivete out there, where there's people who just assume this stuff just is free, and it doesn't cost anything. And then there's the other group that's looking for any kind of nugget that they can use to continue to sort of badmouth what's going on, It's kind of like that security report thing that I saw on Twitter at one point, where they went through and they're like, look at all these security flaws that, we found on Kick. And I was like, I was reading through it, I'm just like, you're not seriously reporting this stuff, right? I'm like, they're like, oh, you can pin stuff as the admin. I was like, yeah, but you didn't say in your write-up whether or not that affects other browsers or just your own browser. Like, there's some basic things just kind of missing from this write-up. Like, oh yes, we made this thing show up in our browser. Oh great, does it show up on somebody else's browser too in the chat? Or does it just show up on yours? Did you actually affect somebody else? And it's just like, they don't say it. They spend a whole lot of time talking about how they hate, stake, and they hate gambling and all that stuff. It's like, oof. Like, oh, I see. Like, all right, you want to be a security researcher? Great. Try to get some objectivity a little bit in there, and also do a better job of writing up your flaws. You know. But anyway, I mean, that's just, you know, what can I say? I try to be diplomatic in all things. I try to keep an open mind. It's just like at the end of it's the thing that makes me sort of passionate about this stuff is that I'm just kind of tired of the current ecosystem. And I've been doing YouTube since 2013. I was doing Twitch since 2015. And they both started out fairly okay. I mean, Twitch was kind of better than YouTube in many respects. But they just kind of are absolutely maddening now. Like they make, like, YouTube's been making some decent changes with his live streaming stuff, but it still has it bolted on top of all the other crap they have there. And so it's hard so you don't really get this the surfacing of your videos and of your live streams as you do your video, right? You don't really, everything's kind of bolted into a weird interface that doesn't really mesh well. And Twitch has just been just absolutely terrible from a viewer perspective. I mean, the reason why I actively block, first of all, I unsubscribed from everybody on Twitch because I was like, screw this, I'm not giving them any more money. But then I started blocking all the ads, and the reason I started doing that was there was literally a point where there was a new game that came out, and I was watching somebody play it, and I wanted to see what the gameplay was like. And they were in a story part, so I was sitting there watching it for a couple minutes while they were in the story part. And as soon as it got to the combat part, or the action part, an ad popped up. I was like, okay, I'll sit through this ad. And then the ads got done, and they were back into a story part again. Like, all right, well, let's wait for next time around. So they go through the story part, and then they get to another action part, ads start up again. I'm like, all right, this is it. I'm done. Screw this. I don't give a rat's ass who or does or does not get paid for this. These ads are getting blocked from now on out. Because the viewing experience is just absolutely horrendous. Right? And on purpose, because they want you to buy freaking Twitch Turbo. Which I won't do because I have Amazon Prime. Right? I don't need Twitch Turbo. I got Amazon Prime. Amazon's already getting my money. They can go, screw off, right? And so now I just actively block, and I get to watch an actual live stream uninterrupted as was originally intended. Now when ads pop up, it does the whole, it lets the ad run in the background. So theoretically, people are getting paid for it, even though I'm not actually seeing it. It just kind of makes the mini player maximized, and I just watch that and with the audio on. And then when the ad's done, it switches back to the normal player. So it's, it's just the things you have to do to just enjoy some freaking content. It's just crazy, man. And it's born out of the fact that this stuff is expensive. And that's the other part where I'm like, you see, you know, Hick being very laissez-faire about all that stuff. And I'm like, you know, is anybody running the numbers? Has anybody pulled the spreadsheet out and taken a look at the numbers recently? I mean, I get that advertising budgets are usually pretty big, and advertising parts of companies are usually not really held to task too much. They're kind of given free rein to do whatever they want, as long as they don't accidentally cause a mass exodus of users or customers. But geez Louise. And I mean, and I know that they're using AWS as their back-end video stuff. So yay, Amazon's double dipping on that nonsense. But yeah. Still kind of insane. But it is what it is. I was just seeing the other day too. There's a lot of people. Oh, what am I doing? I am. Well, besides BSing right now, I am trying to get some OAuth OAuth 2 stuff running for an API endpoint. So basically, overall, working on a live streaming service just for kicks and giggles. I have basic login stuff working on the web side of things, and now what I want to do is I want to lock down the API side of things, which I haven't written the API yet, but I want to get the authorizations for it done first as OAuth 2 stuff, so that third-party apps could connect to the API, but more importantly, the mobile app, which I will start to be developing in tandem with this, can connect to the API via OAuth and kind of get that going. So I'm trying to use Spring Security and stuff here in Java to get the OAuth stuff going, which I've never actually done before, so I'm kind of learning as I go. The same thing with mobile. I haven't done anything with mobile before, so I'm going to be learning that as I go. I'm basically just using this as a way to learn stuff that I would never have a use for in my normal day job, and just kind of expand my knowledge a little bit as I go. So that's the fun part of it for me right now. Just trying to figure this stuff out, see how it's supposed to work, and get it all together. I've just been working with Docker too, which I've never actually deployed anything in Docker before, and I have this whole app and the database and stuff deploying in Docker containers now via the build. So it builds the Docker file dynamically and then launches the containers and everything. So all that's kind of working now in the containers, containerized stuff locally, and yeah, basically just learning stuff as I go, which is really the best way I can do it. Like I was never very good at learning stuff via textbooks. I was better at just kind of doing something and failing and doing something and failing and doing something and failing and then finally succeeding and then learning as I go. So that's kind of what I'm doing. It's a learning thing. It's also a way for me to kind of chill and relax and chat about things too, as we go. I'm not in any I'm not under any kind of time constraints or pressure to like get this done or anything like that. I'm just kind of like taking it as it comes and just trying to go through, and if I don't get something done, I don't get something done, you know? It'll just get done next week. That's basically where I'm at. Uh-oh. Did this... I think we're hearing an advertisement. Oh, yeah, we are. Let's go back to this. Nope, that's not it. There we go. The YouTube video is only 5 hours and 7 minutes, and I've gone through it all. Oh, hilarious. Our English is not very good. We're trying to follow. Oh, sorry. Yeah, and what's even worse is that I have a Philly accent, so I'm super mushmouth. So I don't exactly pronounce things very clearly either. So I apologize on that. But yeah, just programming for fun, learning some stuff, learning how to set up like OAuth security and hopefully learn mobile. I've never done mobile before, and it's gonna be an interesting one because I'm going down the path of maybe using Flutter so that I get both an Android and an iOS version. But I also am prone to just saying screw iOS and just do an Android version. Or maybe even use a different, like use something like some equivalent of Electron or something that would be cross-platform maybe. I don't know. There was one, I think someone pointed out. I think I have it bookmarked. But so that's going to be an interesting one to get into. And then I still have to do the back end of this whole thing, which is the WebRTC, trying to put the RTMP stuff into a workable state as well. That's kind of the make or break of everything, because without any of that stuff, nothing else matters so much. And that's also the thing that I kind of worry the most about, because I don't know how in the hell to do it. So, like, I have some RTMP stuff written, but I have no idea if it even works. And the WebRTC stuff I kind of want to start to tackle in pieces. It looks like I can tackle it in pieces and see if I can get that to a state where it's good. I mean, that's the one of all the negative things of using, that are potentially negative things for using Java. The one biggest one is that there's not really any good libraries out there that are already written that do things like WebRTC or RTMP. There's stuff out there, but it's not quite what you want, and it's old and unmaintained, which is even worse. But then when you look around for some other things, like you look at Rust and whatnot, like there's plenty of stuff available in Rust for like WebRTC stuff and RTMP stuff, and so there's always the thought that I could punt and try to learn Rust and maybe put that to use. I don't know. I kind of don't want to I kind of don't want to split horizon the app like that, where if you want to work on the back end, you gotta know one thing. If you want to work on the front end, you gotta know something entirely different. I kind of want it to all be at least somewhat homogeneous language-wise. That said, mobile, I kind of don't have a choice with mobile, because if I want to do iOS, then either I got to do Objective-C or I got to use some intermediary like Dart that will get cross-compiled to Java and to Objective-C. So there I don't have a whole lot of options. Yeah, I don't know. These are all big questions that are coming up that I'll just have to figure something out. Or I'm not I could go down one path, and if I find out it's a blind alley, scrap it and try something different. I'm not. That's the one nice thing about not being under the gun, is I can just kind of I can go down a blind alley and learn something from it, and then come back out and try a different approach. That's the nice part of it, at least. So yeah, that's kind of where I'm at right now. Still super early. I think that's the funniest part about this, is like this is the 30-second stream that I've done just on this project, and I'm still doing authentication and login stuff and security stuff and whatnot. It's pretty crazy. But that's why things take so long, I guess. Into what is the name of this table? This guy. Columns and values. Okay. We want bring details. Join columns, comma, and then just the concatenated columns. There's the second parameter. There we go. So that's the insert. So then we want to do names. Under JVC templates. So rows. Update. And we want the insert SQL and a new bean. Property SQL parameter source Pojo. Oops. Back there. Good. And then turn that. And private static final update SQL. Do update. This guy. That's, I guess, it's just principal name and authorities at that point, right, for the update? Oh no, it's just authority. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Oh, because the primary key is both of these guys. Yeah. Okay, so you're just updating the what permissions they have essentially. That's easy then. So set authorities. Where and I'm guessing it just do both. Okay, filtered. Registered client ID equals that, and principal name equals that. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. So client ID. ID there. Hey, Shin Secure came in with 6 viewers and a raid. Hello, Shin. How you doing today, my friend? Were you playing Palia? Did you get any time in Palia, or did you say screw it and play more Craftopia? I'm very, very curious here. Let's see where you're at with it. Couple of hours in, actually stopped only because it crashed on you. Okay, at least the server stayed up anyway. That's good. It's an interesting beginning of a game, I guess. I like Palia is I like the exploration aspects of Palia. I wish they would lean more into that than the villager relationship stuff, the Stardew Valley villager relationship stuff. Like I would rather have more of the exploration stuff, because I think they could nail that, because it's they got a good story going, they got a world that's interesting and looks interesting. It's just there's such a barrier that you have to get over. The initial hump that you have to get over, like, that is just a bit much. You just want enough to murder the countryside. Well, and it's funny too. One of the NPCs in that game is like actually, I think it's the hunter. Is it the hunter NPC, or one of them is like, hey, make sure that you're always staying in balance with nature. Don't go and don't go and kill more than what you can use. I was like, oh, I'm gonna go on a murder rampage now. Everyone was removed and placed back in the lobby, but was able to rejoin immediately. Oh, okay. Okay. And hello, same lady. How you doing? How you doing today? Yeah, no, it's an interesting start. I'm not thrilled about the wait 8 hours for your house to be built thing, but it's an interesting start. And everything's super, like, it takes a lot of gold to get expansions on the house and everything too. I'm doing good. I'm doing pretty good. Yeah, it's I guess while everyone's here to let everyone know, it's HOA regs, that's why it takes 8 hours. Yeah, there you go. Everything can be instant. I know. It's true. It is true. I can't, my gratification needs to be, I need to learn delayed gratification a little bit more. And hello, Lord, how you doing? Just a in case I probably won't forget, but just in case I do, just a schedule update to next week. I'm not going to be streaming at least the beginning of the week. So I have to get my wisdom tooth pulled on Tuesday. I'm probably not going to stream. I'm definitely not going to stream Monday. Definitely not Tuesday, and probably not Wednesday. We'll see how I feel Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. But yeah, just a heads up that I gonna take some time off from streaming just to let the healing process happen when it comes to them yanking my tooth out. So we'll see how that goes. So we'll see. So that's just a heads up, and I'll be putting a tweet out about it too. Anywho, where are we at here? Register client. And what was the other one? Principal name. Name equals this. That, and I think that's good then. I don't need any replacements there. And we'll do updates. Cool. Rose. Dates equal and a new bean property. Okay, so that's good. So we have that. Insert an update, and then we have to determine which one of those needs to happen. How do they do that? Existing, find by ID, which is both the client ID and the principal name. Okay, so come on over here. Oh, and they have the find by. Okay, they already have it here. I just have to do. Private. Oh, it's OAuth 2 authorization. Okay, so it has a different thing coming out of there. So I guess I would do. Yeah, so it's going to bring that and send back. I just have to put it into a Pojo. I guess it doesn't matter. It'll just be the one row coming back, I think, at this point. So I'll just do it this way. We'll do equal is select. What is the name of it? Authorities. From this guy, where registered client ID. And principal name is that. PC template here. I'll wire that up. And they parties is ABC template query to list string parties there, I guess. I don't like to use query for object because if it doesn't find it at all, it just fails, and I don't really like that. And then I need a, yeah, I guess the results that tractor. Or a row map. I guess I could do a row mapper. Probably quicker to do that. Right, because we can just do it's just a return rs that get string what is it, Barney's. And then this takes registered client ID and principal name parameters. Okay. Very good. Very, very good. Let's do what? Now I gotta make this off thing here. Off to instance. Or I guess it's, yeah. So that's with ID, I guess builder. With ID that authorities is a set of granted authorities. So we do how did I do this on the, I think it was authority utils. Grants an array of to a set. Yes. And that would be authority. Is that how that works? No, it's gonna be granted authority. Damn it. I guess create. Oh yeah, here we go. Create authority list Collection string authorities. Build that. So what does this give me? A list of granted authorities. Is there a great authority set? Oh, for crying out loud. Okay. List. And then I gotta convert it to a set. Authority. Authority utils that. Authority list the set. Wrap this guy. Okay, why are you still unhappy? Consumer set granted authority. The type builder is not applicable for arguments set. Oh, it's doing a set of string? Oh, for Ryan in the bucket. Okay, let's. Why would you do that? Why would you have utilities that don't actually create? There's not any other. Just create authority. No. Of course, this would take a set instead of a list, which is just the hell. All right, so let's take this. Go up here. And say 2, or how about stream? Stream, and then I guess it would just be map. Wait, is there like a 2 set? No, I guess not. Map dash set. What's it? Not like here. Hashtag. Infer type arguments. Maybe it's because I'm not setting it to a thing here. So that. And the authorities equals that. I convert from stream object. Okay, I was wondering if I needed to collect all of them. I think I do. No, wait, this is a terminal. No. Okay, I am drawing a blank here. Let me see. Java convert list. No, collections API. Well, I mean, I could use that, but in Java. No, I want that. Java 10. Oh, here we go. Oh, set copy of list. Oh, I didn't even know there was a copy of one set. All right. Well, there you go. Even easier than I thought. So, copy of collection. Come on here. Now what? Why are you not happy about that? It wants to be consumer granted authority. What the hell? How does this do this down here? Find by ID. Query. Authorization consent. Wait, how do you get authorization consent out of... Oh, they've got a row mapper specifically for that. This ought to be good. Wait a minute, what? Okay, authorization consent. Grant authority. Well, they got a builder, because of course they do. Builder. New simple granted authority. Is that all it's doing? Is it really just... String scope. What is it? Just a comma separated? Oops. Nope. Wait a minute. Oops. Authorities. What? Wait. Here. How is this happening? I'm more curious about is how's this row mapper implements row mapper. Okay, here we go. Map row. Registered client. Find my ID. Why are you? Oh, okay. I was doing that just to make sure the client exists. Okay. Principal name. Here it is, with ID. And then get authorities. Okay. Oh yeah, comma delimited list. Okay, it's using string utils. All right. And then it's building the simple granted authority. Okay. And doing a builder build. Okay, all right. I see what they're doing. So I'll just snarf this. Snarf that out of there, and then I guess technically I should make sure that the registered client ID, registered client exists. But I'm not going to do it. They're doing it on map row, which is not a great place to do that. I mean, I can see why they would do it there, because it means that, you know, if you select multiple rows, each one of those rows is going to be validated, but yikes. Not a fan of doing another lookup inside of a row mapper. Like, oof. Not to mention the fact that this could all be solved by just making that a foreign key and calling it a day. Let the database tell you it doesn't exist. But, alright. We'll do this Find My ID, but I'm going to do it outside of the mapper. I'm not doing it inside the mapper. That's just asking for troubles. So, grant authorities would be... Wait a minute, if I grab this... What am I doing here? Hi, SSKG. Welcome. If I do this... Wait a minute. So, if I... Authority... I mean, I should only get one record back. Yeah, that's right. I didn't even handle the fact that I'm getting one record back. So I should only get one record back. So that would be... Yeah, okay. Granted authority. So this is really... For this we say... if authorities, if authorities that is empty, return null, and then this would be this. The authorities that get 0. Boom. Well, they passed all of the... Oh, maybe there will be multiple records because they were passing everything in. So maybe there, because maybe each authority would be. But why would it? I'm the limit. That's the set. Wait a second. Did they actually give it the whole thing here? You got register client, you got authorities. Artist gets string. Wait, how does this even work? Oh, it does take a string. I was like, what? Wait, what? I'm losing my mind here. Okay, it's just that this is the wrong string util. It's the string framework. String utils, right? And this is authorities 0. Alright, why are you still on him? Oh, right, because it's... Okay, so we have that. So then it's a matter of going through and things set granted authority. This here, I want this to be grant. Okay, grant authorities. You know, let's just make this not stupid here. That, not for each. Can I even do this? Can I map this to something crazy? New. Removal reduction. Uses arguments. I think it's correct. I think it's Matt. And it will go, yeah, so it'll be, what are you doing here? Do this, and then say new simple granted authority. Oh, does it take it as a... Well, that's even better. Okay, I can just do it in the shortened form here. I can say, Simple granted authority new. That doesn't seem to be too happy about it. I guess, is it not map then? Is it collect? I don't think it's collect. No, alright, map. Gotta be a map, but doesn't want to convert from a stream. How do you? How does this go? This is where I fall flat on the lambdas and stuff. I'm still sort of learning them. Chat G. Let me hide this for a second here while I log in. Okay. All right. Let's back up again. Okay, so let me see. How would I convert a comma separated string of authorities string of roles into a set of simple granted authorities in a Java lambda. Oh, I was almost there. Okay. So I was right about the map, but then you do collect and then collectors dot to set. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So now I was close. I was in the right ballpark. I was just getting confused as to where, who goes where and does what. So collectors dot set. There we go. All right, and then this, now I'll be able to go into here. I don't know, why is that? Why is it having problems with that? Where did this guy... Local grant authority, builder... authority... They're doing... That's why they did a for loop, because they're doing it one at a freaking time. Oh. So, because they're not doing authorities. Consumer set granted authority. I don't even know. I don't know what even consumer does. Java consumer. So this modified list size. So it's just getting the actual lambda itself. Weird. Just lambda your var rather than just your var. Huh. Okay. So I just do this. Whoops. Wait, did I do something? Wait. Wait a second. What if I just did... Why would they make this? I guess they intended this to be probably chained together in the Spring security chain thing, which is why they use the other one. It just takes one at a time when they're actually doing it in their JWC stuff. How did they pass the builder in there? They did. Okay, they just created a. All right. Okay. So this is why I hate the builder pattern. It's like it was a good idea, and then they abused the frig out of it, and then it becomes a bad idea. Builder. this. That way. And then do that. And in here. I don't even need to do anything there. I can just do 4 each at this point. And just a builder dot authority new people granted. Authority AUTHOR granted authority B. Is that not gonna work? You're gonna hate me for this. Well, that's fine. What was it saying? I don't want to even set it to a, okay, yeah, void. That's fine, yeah. That. There, let this, whatever. Return builder build. What a mess. What a freaking mess here. Just to get one little thing there. But if I were to, they also want me to check the registered client ID, right? Make sure that exists. So I guess we should do that first. Third client repository. Find by client ID. Or actually, don't I have an exist? I have an exist here, don't I? No. I thought I had one. Where's my... Where's the, oh, hex? No. Yeah, what do we got here? Client repository data. Here we go. Register client repository. Didn't I put an exist on this? I did. But I need a, I need to cast it to that. And I actually, I only did the exist in, oh, no, it is public. But can't really use it. I mean, I can use it, but so client ID, that's fine. We'll just look up the client ID and do the full mapping. No, actually, it's not fine. I don't like that. I don't like that idea. All we really need to do is account star. So say client exists where client ID Okay. Client exists. I assume that's what they're looking for, the client itself, right? Where's their check at? Where's their client ID? Find by ID. Oh, they're calling find by ID. Not find by client ID. Interesting. Okay, well I gotta do find by ID, which means I just do exists then, which is fine. But yeah, all right. I'm gonna say. Off. Client repository DAO. This. Doesn't exist. Then return no. There we go. All right. So that's a thing. Find the ID. Let's find. What else was I doing? Oh, I wanted to do. I should do an this on this, right? Because they want to see whether it, whether to do an insert or update. And they do that somewhere here. Yeah. They do that by calling find by ID. Oh, yeah, okay, I guess. I want to do that. Yeah, I guess in this particular case I can just do that because I need the authorities list, which isn't going to come back as a list. It'll come back as nonsense. I hate how Spring has done this. This is so. If I could find a developer that did this, I'd have some words for them. This is so stupid. We're applying them that way. Let's send. Save. When they do an update, they can only set the authorities. How do they pull the authorities out of there? Authorization consent parameters. Mapper. They do this nonsense. No, wait. I'm looking at the wrong thing. Am I looking at the wrong thing? No, here it is. This one. Yeah. How did I get to it? So, granted authority. Get authorities. Get authority. Because for all that work, put it into a set and then they just pull it right back out. Oh, this is so dumb. Okay. Wait, they're putting it into a set. Oh, collection to the limited string, right. They turn it into a... They turn it back into a string of... on a separated string. Oh, how silly. So silly. So silly. And all just so that they could have a builder to do it. Like, they could have literally just made a frickin' Pojo, carried that Pojo around, and did it that way. But no, they had to go jump through 92 frickin' hoops to do the same thing. Somebody was getting paid by the line of code. I need their contract. Alright. Well, I know what I gotta do. I just... not happy about doing it. I'm gonna have to, I'm passing a Pojo around because it's a lot here, but... I'm almost of the mindset to just, like, it's freaking... For Christ's sake, it's 3 columns. Like, I mean, I have to flesh out the find by ID this way because that is needed by it to fulfill the contract, the interfaces contract. But there's nothing that says I need to do that for this nonsense. I could just pull out, I could just have my own find by ID that just literally just brings back a Pojo and shoves it back into the database. Which is all we really need here for the... Well, for the save, I have to pull it out of the authorization consent, right? I am literally pulling it out of there. I have really no choice in the matter. That's right. They were only doing the find by ID. Why were they doing that? They're only doing the find by ID to make sure it existed? They know where to do... Oh, right. To see if it existed to make sure... To see where they had to do with the insert or an update. Screw that noise. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna put a private method on here. Private, text. Or actually, you know what? Private boolean exists. And I just need these 2 things. Alright. And then we just say Same select. But it'll be count star. And then into result equals ABC template that query for objects full integer class. Boom. Return result. Right, and then 0. Boom. Why go through all of this crap just to undo it again? Like, holy hell, no wonder Spring Framework is so slow sometimes. Jesus. Like, what are they thinking? If how do I want to do this? Go hex fill off Pojo. Pojo dot set principal name. Principal name. Get registered client ID. And then Pojo set authorities. String utils. Join. Authorization consent that. Hopefully this, I think it'll work on set here. Oh. Oh no, I gotta do, because I gotta do get a, yeah, freaking frack. It's gonna be authorization consent dot get authorities dot stream isn't there a wasn't there a string? I feel like there was a string thing. Why am I the Java lambda converts set to comma separated string? What's the thing? I can't. Is it? Well, set hash set arrays as list. Well, I mean, I guess that's one way of doing it. Wait, arrays as list set. Set. That. Convert the set of string. Oh. Okay. Wait. Was I just accidentally doing it correctly? No, because it's not a string, it's an object. That's why. Convert a set of object to string. Yeah, no, they're doing it. Not, here we go. Map. That's what it is. Collectors joining. I knew there was something. Yeah. I was like, I remember there was something like this. I couldn't freaking think of how it worked. So map. Get party. Collect. That's joining. Right, so yeah, so that's how I knew there was something and I couldn't. I've done it once before and I couldn't remember what it was. So the net that's making the Pojo. I guess before we even make the Pojo, before I do the authorities, I guess I could do the check here to see if it even exists. If exists. And Pojo, get principal name. Yeah, doesn't matter. Just do it. Not gonna be that many things that's joining anyway. If exists, then update. Else. Insert. There we go. And then remove, I assume, is pretty much the same. Just not it. Where's this one? So remove. Oh, let's do so update, remove, authorization, consent, delete from where registered client ID is and principal ID. Principal name is that. Okay, so just doing that. Okay. I figured that's what it would be doing. Let's do delete from this guy. Actually, this update SQL doesn't need to be out here. It could be just in here. Doesn't benefit me being out there at all. Get rid of that. And make this do there. Where? Register client ID client and principal name equals this. Boom. ABC template.update. Cool, and authorization get client ID get full name. Boom. If that is null, just return. Okay. All right, that's in place. I didn't need this, so I can get rid of it. Oh wait, did I use the... I used the wrong one here, didn't I? I did. Use this. There we go. That's better. So we have that going. That's in there. That goes that out. Goes that out. Goes that out. Authorization consent PAO. And then that goes in our service here. Authorization. Then do off to consent. Oh. Consent. Oh, is it authorization consent service? That's what it is. I just say I thought that looked a little bit off. Authorization consent service. Alright, so in theory I have all three of those now in place. Get rid of these. So have those in place. Get the schemas in there. So that it's a matter of, I guess, testing it. They have just default stuff set up here, and those things are set up as beans. So I'm guessing because they're set up as beans this way, that Spring Security is going to just pick them up because I've registered them. Yeah. So now the real test is I have to write a JUnit test, because the only way I'm going to be able to really give this a good test at the moment, since I don't have anything that's going to hit it, is to write a JUnit test that will exercise the API endpoint and make sure that all the OAuth stuff is going back and forth. So that's the next part, is getting the JUnit test in there. But I think that will wait until next time, my friends. I think we can. I'm going to definitely commit this. This is still on a branch, so it's not hurting anybody if something's broken. So do that, and we'll say more. Go off to this. And get that up there. Cool. So that is done right now for the moment. And that is out on a branch, so it's not hurting anybody. And we should be good there. And then I did the pull request from Pendabot. There's still... Oh, one branch. Yeah, of course there's one branch. It's the main trunk. I was like, what am I looking at here? Anyway, my friends, I think that's going to do it for me for today. And actually going to do it for me for a little while. Because normally I'd be back on Monday night to do some more coding, but I'm gonna take a little bit of a break because I have to get some dental work done, and that's going to happen on Tuesday, and so I'm gonna want to give my mouth a rest, as it were, for a couple days, just to kind of let it, let it heal and all those things. I've taken a few days off from work, but I also want to kind of go back to work and then also see how I feel there after going through some meetings, and that before I start to like come back and do streams, because it's 3 hours or more of me just kind of talking constantly, and I don't know what kind of effect that's going to have on all the stuff, or how much pain and suffering is going to be in my future, but we'll see. I'm going to tackle that as it comes. So long story short, next week it's going to be probably no streams, at least the beginning of the week. Maybe bye Felicia. maybe Thursday night or Friday night, depending on how I feel. I might be back for some streaming. So we'll see. I'm gonna play it by ear, and for right now, we'll just be given like a little mini break, but I'll be back, as it were, friends. So let's see here. So like I said, that will do it for me. For those on Kick, let's see if there's someone we can host here. Oh, there is indeed. I'm gonna probably send you guys over to Kabizzle, and you can enjoy some gaming instead of some coding. So there you go. But other than that, thank you so much, everyone, for watching. Thank you to everyone. Thank you again to Shin for the raid earlier. Let me give you a little shout out there. So thank you to Shin for that. Thank you to everyone else who's stopped by and kept me company and all those things. I appreciate everybody. And thank you to all the new people who have followed. And yeah, I'll be back in a couple days once everything clears up with the old tooth here. Anyway, thank you so much, everyone, for watching. I hope everyone has an excellent morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on what it is for you, and hope to see you back here again in the future for some more stuff, whatever happens to suit your fancy. Until then, see you, bye.
Who are you, and how did you get in here?
I'm a locksmith. And I'm a locksmith.